Yo, hello everyone. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys have a relatively good day so far. Um, uh, uh, oh boy. Skull, what up, Skull?
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Oh my god, kitty, can you put you down? I'll pet you a little bit. I'll pet you a little bit. Give me a second. Here, I'm petting you.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Scratch up. Here.
Now have primary control.
Want some of it? That's it. Look. Sorry. Oh my god. Look at this stuff. You with me? Leave me alone now. Dead kitty. Righty. Do I need Nipas on this? No, I don't. Let me get rid of it. Yeah. Mhm. Boom boom now. I don't want to paint hair, but nah, I'll do body first. Dee, 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 dee.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap
My PC completely fucked me up yesterday to the point that Windows reinstall didn't help. Fucked whole day. Really? What happened? I've been actually noticing my PC has been like slow at the startup, and I'm not sure what the problem is, but it's like unusually slow. Like this PC, like it's a good fucking build, and the fact that like it's actually lagging at a startup is like very concerning, and I'm not sure what the problem is. But the problem is, another problem is, I don't want to do like a fresh reinstall of Windows basically or anything like that, because it's just gonna fuck up everything. Although I would love to have like a good, like solid, like maybe like 2 terabyte SSD that I can use as a main like drive, and then have like a backup drive just in case. Let's reinstall it, returned, but after driver installation, it's dead inside BIOS or something like that. After everything, only resetting BIOS worked. Oh, okay. Maybe like discharged. Like sometimes BIOS has that shit where like you need to like like the electric current is not going through your PC properly, so you need to like sort of like rewire it type of shit. It's when they say like, and then yeah, obviously like reset BIOS and shit. I don't know. It's funny you say that, like, because we actually had like sort of like problem with electricity. So apparently in my house, when I turn on my lights, like in the big room that we are in here, right? There's one specific light, and if I turn it on, a current goes to my neighbor's apartment, like electric current, even if everything is turned off in his apartment. But an electric current goes through into his apartment, and then it shocks him with electricity in his bathroom. It's so fucking weird, dude. God. He was saying how like electricity has been shocking him for a while in bathroom, and it's like quite strong. It's like 170 volts or some shit like that. And like we were testing it the other day. Like he got the electrician here. They were like testing it, and apparently when I turn my lights on, like it's somehow connected to some metal frames in both of our apartments, and that through that metal frame the electricity goes into his apartment. It's like weird, but like I don't know, funny to a certain degree. This Hyper-V, which affects network setting. I have no clue what that is. Hey, did any of you get the YouTube update yet? The shitty ass dog shit update. Like, I really hate this. And you know the worst part is, if I try to control music with up and down arrows, it doesn't tell me percentage anymore. Cause like I have like OCD on this shit. I like to have it specifically at 5% or 10%. Like I don't do it like by hand, right? So I need it to be at 5 or 10 or 15, you know? Increments of 5. But now I don't know. Did you make yourself a drink, Dash? Oh, which one? Oh. Something I only wanted to be part of. Every YouTube update is dog shit. Yeah, I don't even know what they're trying to do with this shit. I mean, I feel like at some point, like, you need an update for the sake of update, right? It's just like a thing, right? But like, at least make it good, you know? Just hope it's a simple plus to 5% math. Yeah, but like, basically I can, like, what I usually do is like, if I do this, like, I don't know where it is now, right? So I have to go all the way down and then do doop doop like twice. So it's like 10% now. A lot of updates were they were not tested at all. Dude, like, if you think about the type of people that are working in these companies nowadays, like, it's really not a fucking surprise. Like, have you seen like those videos where like women are posting like how they're working in one of those like big ass companies? Like, they only spend literally like 1 or 2 hours a day actually working, and that's it. The rest of the time they spend like doing like God knows what, just shopping or like doing some other useless shit basically. So is it really that surprising that a lot of these updates are just not tested at all? Like, it's not, right? It's really not that surprising. Some girl boss like doing like 2 hours of work daily and thinks that like she should be getting paid like $100 an hour for nothing. You go, girl, get some bread, girl. And you have like plenty of people like working like that in these companies, doing like absolutely fucking nothing. And then I bet you there's this one guy in the fucking IT department that has to do work of like 50 employees basically, and like fucking grinds like fucking 12 hours a day just programming and doing some fucking like IT work and shit. I bet you that's like what 90% of these companies are. Especially since like American companies have to, I don't know actually, did they the law pass where like American companies no longer have to like do the whole like equity bullshit, like DEI bullshit? The fabled 10x developer, like, you know that's true though, right? Like, you know that's true, right? Like, I'm saying it out of my ass, but you're sitting there, you're thinking like, yeah, that's probably what's happening. Because it's a very plausible thing. I mean, we already have an example of that, right? Like Twitter, for example, right? Musk fired like what, like 70% of the employees, and companies working just the same. Because realistically, especially at Twitter, right? Let's be fucking honest, right? It was literally a fucking like liberal nest basically, right? Of this like people that are just like only working like 1 or 2 hours a day, because like working more than that is just too stressful there for them, and they also have to take like endless amount of breaks and lunch breaks and this and that. Like, bitch. It's just hilarious how privileged these people can be, but then like motherfuckers will be going on protests saying that like men have the most privilege or some dumb shit like that. Meanwhile, I can't even go on vacation without worrying that my fucking notoriety is gonna go down and nobody's gonna know me anymore. Some shit like that. Earlier in the IT department, the biggest problem was fucking meeting. Explain to me why, as an intern, I have to be on 3-6 meetings where each last an hour. I don't know. And like, I bet you it's like about nothing. And I bet you it was woman in charge, and that's just her job, right? Just to do meetings, and that's it, right? There could be an email. The problem is, since somebody's doing the job, they have to show up. Otherwise, why the fuck are they getting paid? That's the problem. Because if somebody said that, hey, this person is actually useless, we can actually get away with like having just like one of these type of persons instead of 5, and then we can just have like emails being sent out to people. They can be like, wait. Like, it really pisses me off that like this is like what it has come to, that like you as a proper worker that does actual job, you are basically similar to like some DEI Karen who is only working at a job at your place, right? And the only reason why she's there is because of like some bullshit DEI fucking shit. And she's getting paid the same as you do, by the way. Maybe even more. I mean, if that's not privilege, then I don't know what is privilege. Thank God we only have like 10-30 minute daily sync and that's it. I mean, you're working at a like 55 years later, but I'm here to show my appreciation. What? Keep us the good work showing people how this works. Okay, thanks, dude. Hey, how this is done, right? Hi. Do some UV mapping. Let me map this up. Let me map this bitch up. Oh, where's Weasel? Weasel, have you been playing Silk Song? A bit, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna start playing it probably like over a weekend. My weekend. Silk Song got hands? What do you mean? And the character? My GF rage quitted a red pod part. Hey, no spoilers now, man! What the heck? You can't just spoil me like that. In red pod. There's just so many games actually came out that are just bangers and that are still gonna come out. So we got well, Silk Song came out obviously, right? Chronos came out. Although I don't know why, but like Chronos had like such low numbers. Chronos Steam DB. I feel like partially it's because of Silk Song. Yeah, like I'm actually upset this game doesn't have enough numbers. Like it's crazy to me that this game didn't get enough numbers. Like only 5,000 pig, that's like just sad. Is it good? This game is pretty good. It's not Dead Space good, obviously, right? But it does have a decent story. Yeah, it is Dead Space like. The vibe is very sort of like eerie and like kind of spooky and kind of like supernatural, but it's tense basically. It doesn't jump scare you a lot, which is I like that. I like when like games don't just jump scare you like and that's the whole selling point, right? It doesn't jump scare you a lot, and like it just keeps you tense the whole time basically. Like the game basically wants you to be like how do I say this, like aware basically, right, of your surrounding and shit, right? Like especially like later in the game, like if you do play it you'll understand why I'm not gonna spoil it. And then yeah, I don't know, like story was decent. I really like the story. The thing with this game though is that they sort of like touch up on some philosophical subjects, such as like time, like meaning of life and existence and like things like that, which I did like to a certain extent, right? Have you played Soma? I have played Soma. Funnily enough, this game has like some elements of Soma in a way. It does feel like the devs were, as far as like story goes, they were inspired by it at the very least. And yeah, like it's good. Like I don't know, I liked it. The only thing is like I've seen like reviews on this, and most of the people, funnily enough, they're whining about how this game is hard, which is funny because one of the top reviews of that game, yeah, I'm gonna show it to you because it's just hilarious to me. So one of the top reviews of this game, and then, by the way, this game is like very positive. It's like 85% positive. I think it was where is it? I guess it's not here anyways. So most people are whining about this game being hard, funnily enough. So you see, for example, this person says the lack of resources is a little extreme, to be honest, and the fact that there is no dodge mechanic is also annoying as hell. Okay, if you're a Dead Space fan, right? What the fuck are you talking about dodge mechanic, dude? Are you fucking retarded, dude? Like, the character is walking in like a suit that weighs probably like couple tons, dude. And the only reason why it works is because of like some electric fucking machinery, basically. And you want her to fucking dodge? What? In a Dead Space-like game, you want a dodge mechanic? Add a dodge mechanic, dog mechanic. Yeah, like, I don't know, I really like them. Like, most negative, even positive reviews are talking about how the game is hard. The game, they say, there was another review that said, I cannot recommend this game because enemies do not drop enough ammo. Even though this is survival horror, enemies do not drop enough ammo, he said. Meanwhile, me, by the end of the game, my not inventory, but like save box, basically, right? My box was filled with around like 300 counts of different ammo, specifically like the AR ammo. I had around like 300 AR ammo by the end of the game. And I'm not even talking about like pistol ammo or shotgun ammo, because I was constantly selling them because of how many of them I had. So I don't understand how gamers have gotten so fucking bad at video games where they can whine about game being hard and they actually get support for that. I mean, somebody gave him a clown, there you go. But like, this is dumb. It's so fucking dumb. I don't know, I like the, like, for me, the survive element of it is, like, in most games, right? You sometimes hit a wall where you have to just run away from enemies because you don't have ammo, right? I have never hit that wall in this game. If anything, I constantly had way too much ammo. And I had to always store it in my bank, basically. And sometimes even sell it, basically. Yeah, like this, it's absolutely insane to me that like people would be saying like, oh, this is a good game, but and like they know it's a survival horror game, but they don't have understanding of what survival horror is. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, I played new Resident Evil 2 and like that game was harder in terms of like ammo scarcity and shit like that. This game had plenty of fucking ammo. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. The only thing that you have to be good at in this game is aiming. If you're able to aim and shoot with your charged weapons, which are, I mean, obviously they're good. Yeah, I don't know. I almost want to replay it, honestly, on New Game Plus just because of how cool it is. I don't know, dude. Gamers are absolutely fucking spoiled, I swear to God. Like, new generation of gamers are unfortunately mega fucking spoiled. This is like crazy. It's like they claim that they're hardcore gamers themselves, but then like, this game has not enough ammo in it. Also, no dog mechanic. Can we get dog mechanic so I can just roll around? Like, Jesus Christ, dude. No dog mechanic. PS series is hard. And the thing is, like, Dark Souls series is hard, but that's the whole idea of the game. It is supposed to be hard. But like, if you go into Dark Souls reviews, I bet you nobody's gonna be whining about the fact that the game is hard. And that's what I'm saying, like, this is a new game. Dark Souls is still an old game to a certain extent, right? And the audience that played that game, like, they were brought up on like other survival horror games as well, and like similar like hard games, right? Especially if you played like games on like I don't know, Sega, and like some old games where you didn't even have fucking save files, right? And every time you died, you had to start over, basically, right? because old games were made that way. Old games were made arcade style on purpose because in arcades they could sell you more coins so you could keep continuing basically, right? That's the whole idea of like why some of those old games are so hard and so rippy and they like you just die left and right all the time. The idea was that they were trying to sell you tokens because those games were usually at arcades. So if you just keep dying, you have to just keep on buying the coins so you can keep pressing continue, right? It'll balance out in few years again. I don't know. It has to, like, it depends on the tendencies. Another problem is like, look, if this game gets like a bad review and then like devs then have to change something about it basically, right? Because we are also living in times where like if devs like snap back at gamers, like it's a hit or miss basically. It's a hit or miss because like it can be viewed negatively or it can be viewed positively or both. It's gonna be viewed negatively by some group and it's gonna be viewed positively by other group. Realistically, you don't want that, because like fucking fake ass like Virtue doesn't give a shit. Even if you're gonna have a lot of supporters, people are still not gonna be buying your game. And ultimately what you want to do is like for people to buy your game, right? Radio sound for starting making a game. I would still not be like how do I say this? Yeah, I don't know. Team Cherry Silk Song, right? I mean, they did a decent job, that's all I'm gonna say. I still have to play the game. And I did play Hollow Knight, the first one. I never really finished it, actually, funnily enough. So I'm thinking like maybe I should play Hollow Knight first and then play Silk Song, but the problem is like I played Hollow Knight, like I think I like did like half of the game. So starting it over like just would bore me, but at the same time it's been such a long time that I probably have to start over to understand the story, right? If there is any story at all. So I might as well just play Silk Song. Yeah, I don't know, dude. But yeah, other than that, the game is good. The only thing is like I would not buy it full price. I would buy it on a discount for sure. It's a good discount game, so just put it in wish list or whatever, and then just buy it when it's on a discount price. Even though it's very crucial, curious. I don't. That's what I'm thinking as well. Like I think almost no games are made in a way where like you play the second part and you really need to have like a deep understanding of the first game in order to understand the second game, right? Almost no games are like that, right? So I'm thinking like if I'm gonna start playing Silk Song, like I'll probably like just understand what the fuck is going on anyway. I did that with Evil Within 2 as well. Dude, Evil Within is such a good series, dude. I'm almost upset that they're not going to be making a new game. Although I heard like rumors that there might be. Evil Within 3? Any chance of the Evil Within 3? Most likely no. I heard there's like a game in works, but I don't remember what it was. Was it BioShock? New game? Or was it like Dead Space new game? Okay, it says that like a new BioShock game, often called BioShock 4, is in development at Cloud Chamber Studio and is confirmed to be a first-person shooter for PC, Xbox, and PlayStation 5, while announced in 2019. Development has seen internal issues and reboots, with no release date set, potentially years away, and no official details released beyond the developers and platform. Yeah, so there's like not a lot of information on it. Yeah, not sure. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Lowest historical HK price was $2 in Russia. It's 10. Silk Song is 10 bucks in our region. Did you see that? I said our region because boy, you belong to the streets, but you also belong to the SNG region. We see it. Is that not Silk Song? Yeah, I know. You mean HK? Hollow Knight is $4 right now? It's $8 actually. Or maybe like Hollow Knight Gods and Nightmares. Pain is calling. I got an ad dash from Omio. It said Spain is calling. Spain. What was the other country they were telling us? Was it Spain? Italy. I actually wonder if it's possible to go from Italy to Germany, like bus or train. Let me check real quick. Omio. Think the girls. Fine. The OCD motherfucker. There you go. Alright. Italy. Oh, where does Wizz Air go to? Viva Italia! Campino, Fiumicino, Milan. Milan or Rome, Dash? Milan or Rome? Rome is better because there's like a lot of old like Greek stuff there. Am I on? Yo, what up? What up, dude? Just a moment, alright? I really want to check something real quick. Come on, Weezer. Looks like it can be just anywhere from Rome, right? Yeah, Rome, Italy to... So there are buses, Dash, but it's like 25 hours. Well, yeah, because Italy is far, or Rome specifically is also. So it's like 24-hour bus, and the cheapest one is $170. Yeah, that is not fun. Oh. Italy? No, it's because like our basically the women that made helped us get visa for my wife. When we asked her like which countries are good for getting a visa, she basically said either France. France gives out visas pretty good if you have like good documentation, obviously, and financial situation, right? And Italy, basically, right? Those are two countries that give out visas like relatively easily. Like Germany doesn't do it as easily, for example, and then because Germans always ask for more and more and more documents, right? Also, oh yeah, getting in German embassy is just impossible here in Georgia. So they said instead of like trying to apply for Germany, you might as well go for France. France is way easier, they said. And the second easiest one was, and it was pretty easy to be honest, like as far as like application and then applying and getting the documents and going there and like, you know, the whole procedure was way easier, right? And so yeah, France was pretty easy. And then they said like France or Italy. But the problem is, when we went to France, we want something that is like close to Germany. So like we can go to that place and then afterwards we can go to Germany basically, right? Like this time around we went to France. We stayed there for like 2 days, I think. Like one full day and then one half day basically. Well, morning, I guess. And then we went to Germany from there, right? So I was just checking if there is a, like if we were to apply for Italy, how hard it is to get to Germany, and it's pretty fucking like 24 hours in a bus. That's insane. It does go through Switzerland though, so that's pretty cool. Gosh, imagine going through Switzerland. You always need more shit, and it's so unnecessary. I know, right? Like for French, the only thing that we needed, other than like just information about my wife, right? Just basic information, like what does she do and stuff like that, was basically documentation that proves my income capabilities, because I was the sponsor basically. Like when you're applying for a visa, I know most of you don't need to do that because you guys are living relatively privileged in a relatively privileged countries. But like when you're applying for a visa for like poor countries like mine, you need proof of well, for my wife, even though she's my wife, I have to actually stand in as a sponsor specifically, and then I need to provide proof of income basically. So driving hours with bus because there is no plane anywhere near it would take longer, and for different changes from plane, train, bus. Wait, but where from? Hey everyone, Il Malvagio Sigio. Hi, do you have tutorials on how to model anime characters? I don't have tutorials specifically, but I'm literally making an anime character right now. So if you do want to watch it, you can learn quite a bit from this live broadcasts, I guess. That's what most of my that's how most of my viewers actually learn from the stuff that I do. I mean, why do you need a tutorial when you can see the whole process being broadcasted and every single element of every step of the way I show it on stream? Yeah, it's alright. It's just like TikTok brain kids. They just somebody actually. It's funny because on yesterday's live, right, on stream, I basically did the outline for the face, right? You see the outline, right? The little black outline on the face, and like if you look at this, like it's pretty cool because like even from side view, you can see how the chin outline actually goes like into the neck area, right? And that's done by me actually modeling the chin area properly. And then if you look at this carefully. Like when I move the model, the outline just goes into this outline, and then there's just outline here basically, right? So the transition of this outline is pretty fucking good, right? Like you can see it here. And that's gonna be similar in Unity, for example, right? Like once I apply outlines in Unity, it's gonna be same there. So there's a good transition for this, right? So I did it live on stream, like slowly, like everything. And the guy posts a comment saying, "Hey, you did this outline on live stream. Can you make a tutorial on how you do it?" You literally did it live, that you can just dissect it and just understand it yourself. He needs a guide. Spoon feed me, daddy. Daddy, can you please spoon feed me this information? Please, daddy. Please, oh, please, daddy, please. Papa, please. Can you please spoon feed me? Spoon feed me. Dada. I just do it for them, and they can tell they did it. Hey, thanks. That's actually my second favorite. Is when people used to do that with me, but they don't do it anymore because I guess like general self-awareness went up. Humanity leveled up in terms of self-awareness, so people don't do that shit anymore. But I used to get like people DMing me and being like, "Hey, can you help me with 3D modeling?" And I'm like, okay, maybe they need like some questions answered or whatever the fuck. I was like, sure. What do you want? Well, what do you what problem? What is your problem? They would say, well, you see, I want to model this. Can you model this for me? I'm like, well, that's not really a help. You want me to do some work for you, and then you have to pay for me. They're like, oh, I have to pay for you? I'm like, yeah, I mean, that's how it works. People don't do that anymore, though. They used to do it. Hey, can you help me? Just model this whole model for me, please? Yeah, okay, thanks. I don't know if I'm lucky or not. Actually, no, I had one incident of that. You know how like artists used to like say that like people DM them and ask them to do like some sort of work for them, and they would pay them in like whatchamacallit, like they would advertise them and they would pay them in clout and shit like that. Like, have you noticed how like none of those type of stories ever appear anymore? Yeah, exposure. I would pay you an exposure. Yeah, like when was the last time you heard anything about that? I haven't. So like that behavior also died out if you think about it. Like people usually like literally used to behave that way and then the behavior just died out. Because again, like people just became more self-aware. They're like, yeah, you can't do that. You can't just go to artists and ask, hey, do some free work for me and I'll pay you an exposure.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's four computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO. Thanks to be in orbit.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Doody, ba ba ba, be my hand. Yeah. Those people who would do that would never pay for work anyway. I don't think so, because the thing is, like, you would think that like AI generating things is just so easy, right? That anyone can do it at this point, but it's not that easy. Because like if you're somebody that you just do not want to like research and learn things, you just want things to be done, like you're not gonna be researching into like getting like the whole, because here's the thing, as far as like AI generating things go, right? Maybe like nowadays in general AI generation is much easier, but if you want like very specific AI generation, you have to download the local generator tool, which is you have to use either like Stable Diffusion or something like that, right? But for that you have to download the software for it. Like it's like, I actually have it. It's called the Stability Matrix. Then you have to figure out how you, because the thing is like it's not just like type in and it's just gonna generate you stuff and that's it, right? There's a lot of add-ons, there's a lot of like extra tools that basically make sure that the generated picture is consistent with what you're asking it to do, right? And stuff like that. Like for example, I have generated in the past some concept arts and whatnot, right, for like 3D models. And like it's, you, in order for it to be consistent in terms of like pose specifically, right, you need some extra add-ons for that. Then the problem is like you also can't just download it and that's it. There's a lot of models. You also want to use models that are relatively like ethically okay, right? Because a lot of the models that are out there on the internet are done with images of people that did not consent to it and shit like that. So you want to make sure that some of the like the models that you are using are relatively ethical, right? That it's done by like basically the models are taught by either other AI images, right? Or they are taught by like images that artists did consent to and whatnot, right? So like there's a lot that goes into that stuff. It's not just a simple type in the text and it's just gonna generate you exactly what you want. Like we're not there yet, you know? So an average person like that, like the one you're saying, somebody who just doesn't want to pay artists to begin with, trust me, if they don't want to pay artists, they're not gonna be wanting to like research and get that shit done as well. And trust me, it's still a lot of work. It's easier, obviously, I am not disagreeing, but it's still a lot of research that you have to do. And those type of people are not willing to do that research, is what I'm trying to say. Why can't you have on your YouTube channel? Yeah. No, I'm not ashamed or anything like that. Like I've said on stream as well multiple times. Like yeah, the whole concept that was AI generated. Yeah, it was literally my like sort of experiment to see if I can generate something and then make a model out of it. But it was specifically done for a furry model as well. Oh, I don't have any text. It was a cool idea for practice. Yeah, it was. I intend to do something like that in the future as well. I mean, I still think like generating reference to do a 3D model is not like ethically bad or anything like that. I really don't think that. I mean, I understand that like people just wanna like they said it's like just throw like some blanket hate towards stuff like that, and I understand that, and I always try to explain people that it's not as simple as they think, right? Like it's not as like just AI bad and that's it. Like there's a lot of nuances in stuff like that, and I do try to explain it to people like calmly and explain them that it's not how they think it is. Like that's another thing, like if you did do it yourself you would understand better what it is and how it does things to begin with. I still disagree with like unethical like models, right? By models, I mean like imagine like basically a AI model is a it's like a how do I say this? Think of it as an app, like a standalone app that was trained on a certain type of images, basically, right? So you can have models like that that are trained on images unethically, meaning like it was taken from artists, right? And without their knowledge, and it was just trained on it. Or it can be like more ethical. More ethical would be something like either having artists consent or it being trained on other AI generated pictures, right? So like not all AI generated pictures are bad, right? So you would basically pick and choose, make sure that like everything is okay on it. If something needs fixing, you would fix it, and then you would train a new model on those images, basically, right? That's another problem with like AI image generation. It's basically you end up being in some sort of like a loophole, not loophole, but like a loop in general, and it's like very hard to like discern like between ethical and non-ethical. And I'll explain you what I mean by that. I'll try to like explain it, I guess. I know nobody asked, but I'm gonna do it anyways. So imagine like you have like a data set of images, right? And it doesn't matter who these images are from. It can be either ethical or non-ethical, doesn't matter. But the problem is you generate some AI pictures with it, right? And then you use that data set of images, but these are all AI images basically, right? Now you might say that these images are bad, right? Because they were like acquired unethically, right? But okay, you take this data set and you train more, you generate more pictures, right? And then you have a newer data set, right? So it's like, and all of these are AI generated as well, right? Okay, and then you can like keep doing this basically, right? So you can keep going, like doing that thing, right? At what point it becomes like ethical, basically, right? So just because the origin was like unethical, uh, like over iterations, when does it become ethical? Because if you think about it, you sort of have like similar thing happening in artists' world as well, where artists basically were, like for example, they were tracing in the past, but that's how they got their popularity, and but then at some point they stopped tracing, they became they started doing normal art without tracing, but they retained their popularity basically, right? So as far as like unethical things go, like you have things like that happening in both worlds, like real people world and AI world as well, right? So yeah, like it's rough, right? It's rough to like pinpoint at one point what is ethical, what is not ethical, and whatnot. But yeah, at least like this is the consensus, at least what I understand. Like most people just care about like ethics, basically, right? Like if it's ethically okay to do something. Ship of Theseus, yes, it's exactly ship of Theseus type of situation. Yes, I actually was just thinking about it. It is the sort of like ship of Theseus type of situation. It's like at what point like this is all ethical, and at what point, like at what point it stops being, you know, that. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, boy. Alright. Need some shadows. Guess we use this one. So this is more so like. It should be enough, I guess. And then we have like a light. I'll be right back. I need to get a drink. Here. Oh. That shit says that this one is like peach and nectarine flavor. It is. It is nectarine. My favorite is still the green one from yesterday. Like kiwi and lime. It was pretty good. Plastered. I think that's what it is. It's paint. Dead inside. Oh boy, this is hard. Let's do some light shadow in the areas that I usually do. Not good looking at my monster can. Where you want to spell it? It's so funny when I look at her and she has this obvious look in her eyes. She's just interested. She's just very interested in what am I drinking. He's like, what is that? What is that? And then just bring it to her nose so she can smell it. Funny ass cat, dude. Blank, blank. How you doing, Mr. Rex? In a minute. Gosh. Yeah.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
It's actually funny how, like, when we were coming back here, right, Dash? In the bus, like, I did end up sleeping. But, when I woke up, my neck was hurting. And I think the fact that, like, my neck is hurting right now is from that trip. And you know why I also know that? Because I was also sweating a lot. So when I woke up, I was sweating and like cold air was blowing on me. So I'm pretty sure I just like strained something basically in my upper back because of like cold air and sweat. Okay. Basic here. Impressed. I used to draw with a mouse too, but I've stopped after buying an iPad. iPad? I mean, to all their own, right? I mean, I tried using mouse and keyboard. I'm sorry, like pen and pen tablet and all that stuff. It just was not for me. I don't know. Maybe nowadays I'm gonna be more like better with it, but I don't know. Like the thing is, like I can definitely learn how to be good with it. Also, just keep importing the texture to Blender. You mean like from PSD or some shit like that?
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
You know, like it's a normal practice where people like do something in PSD and then they go back and forth to make sure that like it's matching up and shit like that. I mean, it is not the correct way of doing things, obviously, but it's a way of doing things. So, hey, no shame in that, dude. Do it like this, and I'm gonna like try and do a thing. Dance, dance, ding, 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 ding. Yo, you know what I really want to do? I really, really, really want to do a good fanboy model. Like a proper good fanboy model. After I'm gonna be done with this like dual commission, because there's like a female version of this that I have to do, I am gonna like do a small like, if there's not gonna be any more commissions, commission applications, I want to do like a small we're gonna do like a small announcement on Twitter being like, hey, I'm taking like a couple more commissions. But I really want to see like a good, like some thick ass fanboy model, dude. Ding, ding, ding. Dream fanboy model. It doesn't even have to be like overly complicated in terms of like clothing and whatnot. Just a well drawn, like just a well drawn fanboy model. You know what I'm saying? Just a decent fanboy model. Nothing crazy, you know? Is it too much to ask? Is it too much to ask as a grown ass man for a decently drawn fanboy model? I'm an adult. I'm an adult married man, all right? All I'm asking for is just a cute fanboy model, right? Just decent. Hell, I'll even model you a cute feminine cock for free. Yeah, this is for you, potential customer. Here, where are you? Look at me. Look at me. Are you looking at me? commission me a cute fanboy model, and I will model you a cute feminine cock as a bonus. All right? Yes, you. I did it. Manifesting exactly. I'm sending the signals to the universe. On stream? On stream. On Discord stream. Ooh! I should do more of that stuff actually. I actually do have like some NSFW shit that I have to do. And I'll probably do it on Discord. So watch out. Watch out for me on Discord. If you see me on Discord, chances are I'm just modeling some tits and pussy. Come join up. Cooking stream, but replace second O with C. Cooking stream. Isn't it just female model without boobs but with cock? What, femboy? I mean, from technical standpoint, yes. It's basically like a feminine body type. Like wide hips, big fat ass, and a small feminine penis, right? Every time I say that, I just like chuckle myself. Feminine penis, dude. God damn it. Don't exist, they just fly chest that foot us. Not true. TikTok made you desensitized. Yeah, maybe you should stop. Maybe you should stop then. Just stop. Maybe. It's time to stop. Weasel. You fucking weasel. Oh my god, I had a dream about having a weasel actually, I just realized. Maybe it was you in my dream. You were just a small weasel. I will actually probably take like a small. You want to go to Batumi somewhere in like November or some shit like that? All right. Okay, never mind. Well, we can just go to Batumi. Why do I go to Belarus? But we can just go to Batumi, you know. Oh boy. My YouTube shorts are just full of movie series clips that spoil entire shows. And now Silk Song spoilers. Dude, just stop watching TikTok, dude. It's actually crazy, but you really need to make yourself self-aware of the fact like how much short video content like literally just spoils your fucking brain. It's like you don't even notice it, you know? It's like worse than sugar. It's literally worse than like sugary food. Because when you're like eating sugary food like or cakes, whatever the fuck, right? You at least like have like some sort of like physical feedback, right? Like you're either getting fat or you feel bad or like you're, you know, whatever the fuck, right? But dude, YouTube shorts or just short content in general, it's just so absolutely fucking horrible. It's crazy. This color. Yeah, it does fuck up your perception of reality. Especially if you're like watching like some fucking... Like if you're a female yourself and you're watching a lot of TikTok, right? It actually literally just fucks up your sense of reality in terms of like physical looks and whatnot. Because most of these bitches are just using some filters and shit. And by watching them, you think that like, yeah, this is like what normal females look like basically. And even if you understand that and even if you are self-aware of that, the problem is like you cannot trick your brain. Your brain basically gets used to a certain type of patterns basically as far as like looks and whatnot goes, and it completely shifts your like perception basically, like world perception, like people and like how they look and shit like that. It's absolutely fucking horrible. It's crazy. Filters. Yeah, like it's like because the problem is like they are self-aware, but they're not as self-aware to like look, whenever you're taking videos or photos or whatever, right? Like even those girls that are doing like some like athletic stuff, right? They're only gonna be showing the videos in where they look their best basically, right? So you are still creating a very unhealthy whatchamacallit, like perception basically, right? Like it doesn't matter how honest you are. The only reason why you're like being sort of honest is because you wanna be virtuous basically, right? Oh look, I'm actually being honest with you guys. Like, yeah, like it doesn't fucking matter though. Yeah, it also was a trend. It's just bad. And it's like true for men too, to a certain extent. The only difference with men is like men are like like men only advertise like working out. So it's like if somebody's telling you that like, hey, if you want to look this good, you gotta work out, you're like, nah, I ain't working out, fuck this, and that's it. Yeah, dudes do positive reinforcement, I'll agree with that. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, like people's perception of average attractiveness. Oh no, that's also like I feel like part of the problem is also with those type of apps is expectation for men specifically, right? Like basically, wasn't there like something where like per 100 men there's like one woman on like dating apps? And the thing is like obviously like women are more picky on apps like that, right? Because they have more options. And for men, like it doesn't really matter. A hole is a hole, right? So men tend to just go with whatever, while women obviously like since they have a choice, they just go for the best option, right? Mamma mia. I still think that women are probably hurting from social media the most. Because the problem is like for men, again, like the worst thing that you're gonna see about like your looks and whatnot is like some dude telling you that you should work out, and you know that in order to change something about yourself you gotta do something in like physically, right? And it takes like time and effort. But for women it's worse because women are told by other women that if you do want to be more attractive and like all that stuff, you gotta start using like a shit ton of makeup basically, right? Or yeah, or just gassing up, right? Or just like gas you up, make you believe that you are good the way you are, so you don't have to do like a ounce of like self-improvement, or like what should I call it? Do just a tiny bit of self-reflection to understand like maybe just maybe you have some things that you need to change about yourself as well. That's sad, dude, actually. That's actually so sad. It's actually one issue that I genuinely feel bad for women. Like, how online media is affecting their self-perception. Because the thing is, like, if you go outside in real life, and I feel like partially, like, that was a thing for you, right, Dash? Like, when you actually went outside in a real world, and you started seeing, like, normal people, like, living normal lives and how they look and the variety and all that stuff, you were like, oh, wait, not everyone is, like, fucking Instagram standard beautiful and shit like that. No, like people have flaws and like that's fine. Like this is a normal basically. Well, that's another thing, sure. Yeah, I agree with that. Well, that's another thing, right? Like you say, like they don't have shame. So whatever you were watching, whatever perception you had, it made you think that you're supposed to be ashamed of like a certain look that you have or something like that, which is already a fucked up perception of things, basically, right? It's crazy that most people are 5'10", you know, the definition of average. The thing is, like, in my opinion, like, even, like, putting people on, like, some sort of a, like, scale, and I'm not trying to, like, talk out of a position of, like, oh, look at me, I'm being, like, moral and shit like that, but, there is definitely, like, way more than just looks, obviously, right? And while looks do matter, I feel like looks absolutely do matter, but looks matter in a different way. Like what matters, for example, is that like whether you are taking care of yourself or not, right? Like that's what matters in terms of looks. Like for example, if you look at a guy, right, and like he is not taking care of himself, like for example, he's not working out, he's not trying to look out for like what he's wearing or how do I say this, like cleanliness and like hygiene and shit like that, right? You're not gonna think like very good of that guy, basically, right? You're gonna think like, Jesus Christ, dude. So like bare minimum as a dude, you should at least like, you know, wash your ass, right? To be like at least like semi attractive to other people, so people can see that like, yeah, like this dude actually takes care of himself, like he's doing a good job. Like you don't have to like look good in terms of like what I'm trying to say is like looking good comes from like other things like washing your fucking ass, right? And when I say washing your ass, I quite literally mean like washing your ass. Washing your ass and balls. You can be the ugliest motherfucker ever, right? But, like, if you present yourself in a proper manner, meaning that, like, you clean yourself properly, you look fresh, you wear fresh, you don't even have to wear expensive clothes, really. All you have to just wear is like just fresh, like decent, good clothes. It doesn't have to be brand or anything like that, right? Like people already view that very positively, right? Like nobody wants to see your dumbass wearing like some sort of like a like wind jacket. It's funny because I say all this shit, but then I go outside wearing like fucking cat shirts. It is a good shirt. Childish, I guess. Childish, but like it's sort of playful, but it's official, sort of, because it's a shirt, right? It's not a whatchamacallit. I'm just like that's why I don't like normal shirts. I only wear normal shirts when I'm just like It's like I just want to be casual going outside. I actually started liking like sorry, t-shirt, right? I'm talking about t-shirt and shirt. Like t-shirts, right? T-shirts are super fucking casual. I almost started to dislike them actually recently. Because of like how fucking formless they are. I actually dislike them so much. It has a form. Yeah. I'm so saying. Puts on a. Am I crazy? But if a guy just puts on an ironed dress shirt and a pants, they gain like 3+ points on their image perception from other people. Like, even if they are store brand. No, I understand that. I mean, the thing is like for guys, like I actually do not have that myself, and I really want to get like a classical set, meaning like a white shirt, pants, and some shoes, like just a classical look. Because, but the thing is like right now, I still need to physically get, I need to physically get to a right shape where I can wear them in a way where like it actually looks dope, right? It actually looks cool. But I feel like yes, every man should have a set of like classical clothes like that, right? Like I'm talking like white shirt, suit, right, with pants and some shoes. Like every man should have that. You know what I also like, and I think it's like so fucking cool? You know those like jackets that you wear on white shirts? Not hackets, jackets. I don't know what you call them, like. Yeah, but what do you call them in English? Like suit jackets? Is it a sleeveless jacket? Like, what do you call this? They come in different shapes and forms as well. Like, if you can pull off this look, like, and be like full in it. By full, I mean like this sitting on you tight, and it actually looking good on you, dude. That's like sex, dude. Right away, like bitches will be falling on your feet, dude. Like especially if you work out a little bit and you have like some pumped chest, right? And then like not a like you're not fat on the belly and side area. If you can pull this look off properly. If I was a dude, if I was a gay dude, I'd fuck you. But I don't like this one. You know which one I like? There's sometimes the gray ones. You know the gray ones? That's this is called a waistcoat. Let me see. Waistcoat. Oh yeah, it is a waistcoat. These are shit though. Like something like this. Ooh, like that's a good look right there, dude. I'm one, dude. Okay, I hate this. But like something like this with a hat like that, and you're straight out of fucking what is that show called? It's called Thomas Shelby. What is that show called, Dash? No, I was Thomas Shelby. Thomas Shelby? Sigma? Yeah, it's on Netflix too. Yeah, I don't remember what it's called. Thomas Shelby. It's a Peaky Blinders. It's called Peaky Blinders. Dun, 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 dun. Thomas Shelby, Sigma. Alright. I feel like any man wearing something like that would automatically look like so much fucking cooler. It's not even cringe. Anyone that thinks that it's cringe is cringe themselves. I am 100% getting that drip, by the way, Dash. I'm gonna lose enough weight and then I'm 100% getting that drip. Beep, 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 beep. Wow, wow. What? Kind of fan of a waistcoat with embroidery, dude. Alright, I will say that this looks absolutely fucking cool on its own, but this 100% needs like proper style. What, you don't like this shit, dude? Seriously? Really? But this is so cool, right? Dude, alright, we gotta give away this chocolate, dude. I cannot keep going like this, dude. I can't keep eating this chocolate, dude. I gotta start working out, lose fucking weight. Yeah, it's basically the same, yes.
Awesome.
Bro, imagine, like minus 10 more, 15. Okay, I got minus 10, right? I need another minus 15. I pump my chest, get my waist small. I wear like white shirt like that with fucking black belts on my shoulders. This type of vest, dude. I'll be dangerous, dude. You can't let me go outside like that. Yeah, I'm cosplaying Peaky Blinders character next year. Like Thomas Shelby or like Gangster, like anything like that. Pinstripe suits are complete sex. Pinstripe suit? You mean like the one with like lines like that? I feel like there's time and place for this. But ultimately, I think that they do not fit everyone. I feel like it's really like it's really like person by person basis. More subtle ones, yeah. I feel like this one is too much, right? This one is like you're a mafia, but you're sort of like a clown, right? Yeah, like Italian mafia. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like stripes, to be honest. But I also think it's like you really have to like see how they look in real life, basically. I feel you on that though. Wendy's. Oh, Adam's Family, the main guy. The old father dude, yeah. Yeah, I'll cosplay that next year, 100%. Watch me do it next year. I'll go on Gamescom and I'll suit up. Whatever you want. Well, I still have to get a new design for Dragons. Gosh, what is that character called from the anime? Oh, sorry, from the gacha game. Like the one that you showed me earlier. I wonder if I... Stylus? What is the game called? Love in Deep Space. Is it like the Spanish dude? It's crazy how like a dude can dress up like that, look good, and then like some average ass bitches be like, yeah, like I'm good enough to hit him up. Meanwhile, like if women do the same thing, like decent looking men, they literally doubt whether they should DM this bitch or not. And I mean, I feel like it's different for women, obviously, right? You have like, basically, let's say like this. Like whenever women do that, there's like some 2 out of 10 men, 3 out of 10 men, like some Indian fucking dude that is like, oh my god, you look so sexy, like shit like that, basically, right? But then like if a dude does that, right? Like 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10, like gassed up girls basically start DMing this dude being like, oh man, you're so sexy and shit. It's like, well, Arabian, Indian, it's like it happens, right? What I'm saying is like usually like decent dudes do not write girls or things like that, is what my point is, right? Yeah, decent dudes are scared. Like decent dudes are absolutely fucking scared, like approaching girls because like they are absolutely fucking afraid of being denied. No, they will 100% be denied. Yeah. Because it's a hit or miss. You don't know what her personality is and the type of shit she might start pulling off like later on. It's like, remember like you told me this story about this like girl that you said like, oh, like she was dating like a bunch of dudes before and she was being a plater, like she would only go on dates to like just get something out of these dudes and shit like that, and then at some point she decided that she wants to like just get a decent good guy and just like be with him, and then like some, like you said, like some girls, yeah, like her brother, like somebody's brother basically, like no, this girl offered her brother basically to this girl, and then like they were living together for a while, and this guy was like just busting his ass to like be a good provider and shit like that, but then this girl like ends up doing the same shit to this guy basically. Did him worse. Or they got married. Yeah. So wait, this dude was busting his ass to satisfy her needs, and then he had to bust even more ass to satisfy her needs, but then she starts whining that he's not spending enough time with her. That's retarded. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like I really want to think that like most women are not like that, and I think that they're not like that. But dude, like stories like that like actually fucking piss me off. No wonder dudes just do not want to like go into dating life and shit like that. No wonder Weasel is gay, dude. And Limoni. Ah, Limoni. Yeah, because like the problem is like she was probably used to a certain type of lifestyle, right? And she thought that like if she gets a husband or something like that, it's gonna be similar to her lifestyle, but like with just the husband element basically, right, to it. But I mean, she didn't put effort into it, and then oh. Sorry. It's like rough. Are infants in France because of how bad infidelity is there? What is infidelity? Wait, what is infidelity? Like bastard children and shit? I actually really don't like laws like that, like banning like DNA tests and shit like that. I really think that those are just so fucking bad, and because what you're doing is like you are basically you are encouraging shitty behavior from women, and you are ultimately like socially engineering bad women basically, right? Because whenever you tell women, hey, you can do this and you're not gonna get punished for it, it further how do I say this, like it further escalates the behavior basically. Yeah, it when a certain behavior is not punished, obviously people are gonna be just doing more and more of it, right? So yeah, it's just not good. I know like they did it somewhere as well in like US or something like that, where you can't be doing like paternity tests because it's like I don't know, probably not racist but something else. Or how much darker can these actually? Children are not theirs unknowingly. You can, but I think in the US you need to both parents to sign off on the test or it won't be done. So if one wants it and the other doesn't, then no test. But that's bad, right? It's like the type of shit where like I can easily see like some men being gaslighted into like for example, if a man wants to do a paternity test, right, and their women can just like gaslight them into saying that like, oh, so you don't trust me, huh? Is that what you're doing? You just don't trust me and shit like that. And like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like if you're giving your man or a woman actually it doesn't matter, like a reason for them to want to do that, like that's 100% on you, I feel like. I mean, there are like some rare cases of people just being psychos, obviously, right? But I don't know. He's actually okay, I'm not gonna say it actually. I remember like telling my friend that like the Chester from Linkin Park, he offed himself, and they were like, wait, what, really? That was so unexpected. And I was like, you sure about that? Have you even heard his songs? Like if you listen to any of the Linkin Park songs, they were pretty fucking depressing, you know? Like, you know, Nothing Really Matters, and then the recent one where like he's singing about like the light in a star or some shit like that. Like, yeah, are you sure about that? Like, all of his songs are pretty fucking depressing. You walking, you walking, you walking. There being like 3 or 4 lead singers for Linkin Park? I don't think so. The recent one they got was like the woman, right? And that was right after Chester. They didn't have like anyone new. Like anyone they had was like just like whatever. I mean, Mike Shinoda has been trying, like, has been busting his ass to like make it all work, but the thing is, like, my only critique was actually to Linkin Park, the new Linkin Park, right? Is that they brought this woman, right? And she's not bad actually. Like as far as singing goes, like it's actually pretty decent. But the problem is, it's like they're trying to make her be Chester basically, and I feel like that's a big ass fucking mistake. Like she's just good on her own, and they should just try and just pursue that instead of trying to make her be like old Linkin Park or some shit like that, you know? But I feel like they will realize that they will start doing that. Like if there's gonna be enough positive feedback, that's probably what they're gonna do anyways. They are trying to make her into a replacement. Yes, sort of. Like if you listen to some of their newer songs, you will get the vibe basically. You will 100% get the vibe that they're trying to sort of like make her be him, but she's just decent on her own, you know? Also the whole like the way they're trying to advertise the whole band, it's like they're still trying to go by, or like we are the old sort of Linkin Park when they're not. Like instead of that, they should just I don't know, at least like that's the type of vibe that I'm getting. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's sort of how I see it. I'm gone. Huh? Did you do what? Yeah, did you take it out? Did it come out properly? I'm the texture god. What are you talking about? I haven't even done anything yet. Anything like crazy. I'm trying to give this like more like warmer colors though. Like these ones are a little bit more grayish, you can see, and I'm trying to give it like more like some of the lighter shadows are more pedos. What is this? Actually, no, that's a good color. Like sort of reddish. Opa. It's not really doing that. Okay, I'll do that as well. Wang. What are you looking for? What? Did you crush it already properly? Beep, 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 beep. Meow. Why are you meowing? Wah. God, this is so hard. What the fuck? Okay, wait. So we do. Okay. Alright. Slightly bigger, but I think I'm okay with that. Right. Yeah, I'm okay with that, honestly. It doesn't have to be like same exact shape and everything. Just a belly button. Right. Yo, what up, Lust? I think I'm good here actually on the chest. Let me do this. How am I? Not bad. How are you? Am I looking her up? Good. Good for you, dude. Proud of you, son. Should I give him a small nipa? Nah. My stay was quick. I promise I said at the moment goodbye. Take care, dude.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
It is that you really enjoy character modeling. You think so? Have I heard of Aussie? Would I be correct? Nope. Literally nobody ever, like ever, has told me that I have Australian accent. That's actually rare. Rare as fuck. Rasuto, whatever it's do. I actually don't even know if I have an accent. That's another thing. Like, I do, like, I understand that like native speakers are always better at recognizing accents and whatnot, right? But I actually wonder, like when native speakers like hear me, like what do they think? Like what do they think? Like whether, I mean, I would imagine I have some sort of an accent, right? But like, what do native speakers think about it, right? Or do you just think of like, oh, it's just like some English, like I don't know what region or whatever, but it's definitely just English, whatever. Oi, mate. I can try doing like, like a southern accent. Wait, no, I can't actually. Now I'm laughing. I can't do it. Let me see. No, I can't do it. I can't. Not where I'm laughing. Upoka. Accent is thick but very clean. Thick? What does a thick accent mean? Like, what does that even mean? I'm not offended or anything like that. I'm just wondering, like, what does a thick accent mean? Like, when you say, like, oh, somebody has a thick accent, what does that mean? Very noticeable? Oh, so you're saying that I do have an accent, but it's hard to understand where it's from type of thing? I mean, at the end of the day, it's not like it matters either way. Like, as long as people understand me, that's all that matters to me, right? Like, do try to just sound clean and that's it. Although I've picked up some like dumbass fucking words that I say here and there. Just parasite words. Like. I say like a lot. Like. Grandpa, we me and Grandpa going. Joe. Have you guys heard what Joe did? Joe Mama. God, I miss the times where Joe Mama was funny. Yeah, good times. Kirby's current Brotchen. Kirby's current Brotchen. I actually still don't understand the like German like local accent. It's like weird. Like, how are you? Because you know how like some languages, there's a certain level of like roughness you have to use whenever you're speaking that language. Like, for example, in Georgian is a very rough language, right? It's like you say a lot of and like like all that stuff, right? So you use like a lot of that, like it's very sharp, right? Like Georgian is a very, very, very sharp language. You have almost no like smooth letters, right? Or smooth words. Like we don't even have f, for example. We actually have p. It's like pankari, panjara. So it's like you don't even have f, right? So you can like smooth the word out. Like in English, you have like falafel, or like, well, that's not an English word, but like or like fathom, or I don't know. Future, right? But so like English is a lot more like smoother in that sense. But then I don't understand German. Like German is not really smooth necessarily, but it's more so like you have like a lot of sharp words and then you have a lot of very smooth words, right? So it's like Kirby's Brotchen. So it's like Brotchen. Like, let me see how it actually sounds. Kirby's Brut. It's like brew. You. It's like Bruthen. Bruthen. You see, Brut and hen. Bruthen. It's like not even h. It's like he. It's like he. Dash. You hear that? It's like, it's not it's like he. It's like Kirby's Brutkin. It's like you're trying to say but instead you're saying he. Brutkin. Brutkin. Kirby's Brutkin. They try holds cat you dude. Translate. Try holds cat. Fuck you, dude. Like, actually just fuck you, dude. And you're fucking German, dude. I'm gonna move to Germany and just gonna speak English all the time. I'm literally gonna make locals, like, start speaking English with me. I'm gonna befriend them. And I'm just gonna always keep talking in English with them until they learn it themselves. Kirby's current Brotchen. Can I get some Kirby's current Brotchen, please? Actually sounded not bad, right? Kirby's current Brotchen. Inko likes that word actually, Kirby's. He made some shitty ass Kirby soup last time we were in Germany. Amstrasse. Wait, Amtsprache. Amtssprache. Amtssprache. So it's Verwaltungsverfahrensgesetz. That's Verwaltungsverfahrensgesetz. It's 320 Amstrasse. Fuck you. Verwaltungsverfahrensgesetz. Verwaltungsverfahrensgesetz. Gesetz. It was Gesetz. I was close. Oh, it's Verwaltungsverfahrensgesetz. Can you just fuck off with your German, dude? Okay, thanks. Okay, thanks, dude. Fuck off with your German, dude. Okay, thanks. On the ground. On the ground. The only 2 words that I need to learn are a couple words. Well, one of the words is Kassekuchen. Can I get some Kassekuchen in this bitch? How do you say, can I get some Kassekuchen in this bitch? Let's see. Can I get some cheesecake in this bitch?
Kann ich etwas Käsekuchen in dieser Schlampe bekommen?
Schlampe bekommen. What the fuck is Schlampe bekommen, dude? Get slut. Huh? Wait, is that correct? Is that grammatically correct? Kann ich etwas Kassekuchen in dieser Schlampe bekommen?
Kann ich etwas Käsekuchen in dieser Schlampe bekommen?
Und in dieser Schlampe bekommen. Schlampe bekommen. Isn't bekommen like become? Schlampe. Kann ich etwas? What is etwas? Oh, it's some, right?
Kann ich etwas Käse?
So it's like, can I? Or is etwas just get? Is etwas get? Etwas. No, it's something. Wait, what? Oh, so it's like, kann ich? Can I some Kassekuchen? I don't understand. Can I some Kassekuchen? It didn't say get. Where is get though? In dieser. Dieser is like in here. In this. Schlampe bekommen. Whatever. When I move to Germany, I'll learn German there. Alright. Schlampe bekommen. You're a fucking Schlampe bekommen, dude. Oh, so you say like get at the end. Schlampe is slut. I guess like that's the problem like with German as well. Like you have to like sort of understand the structure of the grammar itself, right? Because like even English has like certain structure, right? The way you say words. I remember like when I was learning at school at first English, the way we were learning it, right? We were learning the structure of words, right? So you would say, because in Georgia you would say like this is something, right? And then they would teach us like the way English words are structured, right? And the way you're supposed to say it, right? So for example, you would say this has become a problem, right? Or this is something. Because in Georgian you just say like, instead of this is something, you say this street, and then, or how do I say this? Like you basically add a suffix to a noun in order to like say this is like that noun. Yes, yeah, that shit's basically all that. We doing that? Didn't even know you came back from vacation. Yeah, I was on. You were here last time. Like you were here at the start of the week. You even said something like, "Oh, like I haven't seen you in such a long time." But yeah, I was in France. I was in Germany. I was mostly in Germany actually. So, and then we went to Amsterdam for a day too. It was a good vacation. I liked it. It was like my first outing with my wife together in Europe. So it was pretty pleasant. Loved it. Love it. Gonna try to do the same thing next year. Just prepare a little bit better. I had like some ideas what I wanted to do, but I was not able to get it done. Like most of the stuff was related to like streaming and like, you know, me doing 3D modeling. Like I actually wanted to do like some sort of I actually wanted to do like cards with my name on it. Like by cards I mean, what do you call them? Like business cards. You know, like where it would say like shortly like what I do and the fact like that I stream on like Twitch, YouTube, right? Like some basic information, right? But mostly related to 3D modeling, right? So it'd be like, oh, like Shanzo, 3D modeling VTubers, and then like Twitter, YouTube, Twitch. I would 100% going around giving it to people, mostly like VTubers and whatnot. How would I know if they're VTubers? I mean, I wouldn't honestly, but like if I saw somebody streaming, for example, right? Actually, no, that's like a bad idea. Honestly, you know what I would do? I would go in the cosplay area and say like, anyone is a VTuber here? Any VTubers? Any VTubers? And they're like, hey, I'm a VTuber. I was like, good, come here. They would come to me, they're like, look, I'm a 3D modeler, certified. You can check out my work. If you ever need any work done, I do 3D models. Check it out. And I would just give them a business card. Like, that's literally what I would do. Yeah, like in cosplay area, always. Cosplayers are usually the VTubers too. Or I would hold like a sign on my back or some shit like that that says, if you're a VTuber, say hi to me. Or some shit like that. Business card with Twitch on it? Yeah, like business card with that says that like I do 3D modeling for VTubers, right? And then my Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. 3 things. And like contact information, right? Like Discord. I mean, Twitter is enough, right? X. So I'd say like X, Twitch, YouTube, and then it can have like my Discord, like whatever the fuck. Although X is enough, to be honest. Sounds like an offline version of what Art Scammer on Discord do. Not really, because I'm actually giving them like a place where they can check out my portfolio, right? So I feel like that's different. I'm actually like giving them something to go off of, instead of like just being like scammer-ruining them. Scammer-uni. Where are you? Yeah. But yeah, the only reason why I didn't do it honestly is because when we applied for, well, not me, but like when we went and applied for my wife's visa, basically, we basically said to ourselves that let's not really plan anything yet, because just in case like we're gonna get declined or some shit like that, that we're not upset over it, right? So we specifically didn't really plan anything at all. Which, I mean, it's obviously still like a dumb thing. Like we should have still planned, because even if like it didn't, like even if she didn't got a visa, like I mean that's fine. At least like we would have been prepared for like next year or some shit like that. Do, 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 do. What? Are you prepping, by the way, or are you prepping? Huh? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Look at his chest, dude. Shit. Ah, shit, dude. Yeah, we're okay here, I feel like. As far as chest goes, at least. You know, would you let him bend you over? Be honest. Would you let him bend him over? Dude, I'm just realizing I should do a male version of Drakatsuki. I need a male version of Drakatsuki. Yeah, I should do a male version of Drakatsuki, like straight up, dude. Oh no, I made his butt way too smooth. Oh no. He has a smooth butt now. Uh-oh. How do you make like a sharp... I guess like you just don't do this. Get rid of some of these shadows under his butt. Yeah, just that. Some rough colors. Oh no, I can't make a manly butt, dude. Okay, that's fine actually. Yeah, that's fine. Well, there you're a Crespian. You didn't miss much, Rex. It's actually funny. There's like this song's playing and it's like raining outside and it's like giving the whole fucking. I'm getting this like depressive vibe right now. Very nice work. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like the thing is, like I always get people like ask me like shit, like, oh man, like why don't you use like you know this software or that one or this one or that one? It's like I don't know, man. Like I'm pretty comfortable like painting like everything that I do in Blender, and it's like I don't know. I haven't really needed to like adjust like anything that I do. Why are you yapping at me, Katsuki? Can you not do that? I really appreciate that. Rain down. Come here. And they say you are doing it wrong. My God, Katke, why are you yapping at me? Please tell me, huh? Why are you yapping at me? Please tell me. Oh my God. 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 Boom. Boom. I'm gonna squish the cat. Oh my God. I'm gonna squish the cat. Wait. Sit like this. Oh my God. You're so funny. Okay, wait. Sit like this. I would turn on the camera just to show you the cat, but I'm currently shirtless, so I can't do that. He's sitting so funny with me. Why you yapping? Are you not getting enough attention? You want some attention? Hmm? Here. Upoka. Look. Family friendly? Yeah, dude, family friendly. Don't want none of the families like splitting apart because they see my gorgeous upper chest. Yep, makes sense. Last thing I want some family to be like, oh no. Sorry, honey, Shanzo is too sexy. I gotta leave you and the kids. No? Goddamn don't know. Goddamn don't know. Is this too dark? Not really, I guess. Scorpio, what up, Scorpio? My leg. I guess you're late? Not really, honestly. Plus, like, it's not like you need to see every step of the way of, like, me doing this shit anyways. Unless you want to. Got stuck at the woods area. He was so awkwardly trying to get through the fanatics. Oh, today's a match as well. Okay, that makes sense. We were outside in the morning, like around 10, and we went through that area, and we just saw like a lot of policemen and shit like that, and I was like, what the fuck is happening today here? Police were like extra angry at everyone, if they were like stopping their cars nearby. I mean, local police is always a fucking, like, they're always assholes, but they were like extra asshole-ish. I was like, the fuck is happening here? It's like somebody's cortege going through this area or some shit like that. Only in Georgia, when you have a football match, you need police in the area just to make sure that people don't go crazy. Fucking A, dude. I guess like in Georgia and England, right? Probably England has like a bunch of this shit happening there too.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Are there two in Germany? Oh yeah. I mean, I guess yeah, like Dortmund or some shit like that. Oh yeah, in Dortmund. I was in Dortmund maybe only like for half an hour, but when I left the central station, I saw like a lot of police, and then also like just some dudes in like almost like sports fan or some shit like that. I guess like there was like some match happening that day. I think it was on 30th. Was there like any football event happening in Dortmund on 30th? Was there football event? Bundesliga. I said few sting eyes since people realized I wasn't going to Dynamo like girl. So trying to get my nails done. There was a football event in Dortmund. It was Borussia Dortmund played a Bundesliga match against Union Berlin at their home stadium. Okay, so it makes sense. Fucking Rexlex trolling me again. Can you not like? Can you just like not troll me? Okay, thanks. We're gonna be soaking wet. Is it like actually raining outside? I do have to go after stream to my friend's place. God, I can't even see this light. It's like so bright. Can I do like even more light? Nope. Oh, I can do slightly more white light. It's not white. Oh, you want me to split your hair? I didn't even look at you. Right now? Can I do it after stream? I'm done. Like, it's better to have like fresh hair anyways. What you want me to do right now? What the fuck is this? How many layers do you have? Going to see his Ziri. Oh yeah. Isn't he? I guess it's not late. I mean, Batumi region is just a hit or miss anyways, if you're going there. I remember like we went there in like October once. And like it was okay first couple days. But then like there was this like fucking craziest storm. But we bought some like raincoats anyways. Went outside, we were just like strolling around in a storm. Yeah, we were standing near the sea as well. It was fun actually. Yeah, it was crazy waves. It was fun. We took a video. Handling your hair. Give me a second. No, it's not here. It's good. I'm not really a tan person. Oh, I'm not a tan person. Dude, like we went to Turkey, came back. My mom was like, "Where's the tan?" I was like, "What do you mean, where's the tan? I don't like tan." She's like, "Why did you go to Turkey then?" I was like, "What do you mean, why did I go to Turkey? Like, I was eating anything I wanted, swimming, like just resting, you know, like that." Although I would say that after going to Germany, fuck going to Turkey, to be honest. Like, I get it, like, sea and, like, pool is cool and all, but the amount of money I'm spending for that shit, like, fuck going to Germany. I'm sorry, it's fuck going to Turkey. France? Dude, we might as well go to Batumi at this shit. Well, if you want pools and shit, like, if you want, like, actual water, you say France, but, like, France is gonna be more expensive when it comes to, like, pool. Turkey is still cheaper in that sense, but... Why do you think that? We were there for a week. It was not expensive. What? Yeah, fuck Didi when, like, if you need, like, just sea and, like, water and just, like, that. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you only... Actually, Batumi's beach was better than Turkish beach. If you think about it. It was. Well, when we had the things, it was okay. Turkey Sea was weird because it was full of like sea moss on rocks. I don't know, it was just not good. I didn't like it. I mean, I'm saying like expense wise, I would rather go to Germany like for like 2 weeks instead of going to Turkey and like dropping like so much money on that shit. That's more so what I'm saying. I'm paying for everything anyways, goddammit, dude. Like, she thinks it's like, just go there, by the way. It's like, I'm paying the money for it. The money element. And Turkish people tend to hate Geos quite a bit. No, they don't. I have not. I think the only time, like, look, if you ever heard from Georgian people that they were hated on by Turkish people, chances are it's because they were acting like assholes, and nobody's gonna tell you that they got treated badly because they were acting like assholes, right? So I don't know, like when we were there, there was like, I mean, there was very little interaction with the staff to begin with, but the interaction that we did have, honestly, they were omega nice. Like, I remember like one of the waiters, they didn't even have to do anything, by the way, because it was self-service, but the guy went to a bar to just get us some like alcoholic drinks because they were not available in the dining area itself. And he came to us, he was like, oh, do you want any drinks? I was like, well, can you get us some mojitos? And he was like, they're not available here, they're only available at the bar. I was like, okay, then we don't need anything, thank you. But he went and got us those mojitos anyways. So he even asked me like where I was from and shit like that. So I didn't, like, we did not receive any bad treatment because of that. I do know for a fact that Turkish, like, they definitely dislike Russians, but then rightfully so, because Russians always act like fucking assholes, especially when they get drunk. The problem with Russians is like most of them also treat staff very shitty as well. They think that just because like they paid money for it, they get to treat other people like shit because of that, which is like just retarded, but they do it anyways. Hey, I paid money for this hotel. That means I get to treat you like shit. Surely. And he's quite satisfied with them, but he's also fluent in Turkish. Yeah, I don't know, like I would say Turkish people have adopted some like European work ethics, and I really like that. Like I talked about it the other stream, remember when I was talking about how German people are always smiling and always saying hello and like greeting you when you go to even like store and shit like that, and you get none of the treatment here in Georgia, right? Because but like when you go to stores, people are just like fucking gloomy as fuck, and like they don't even greet you properly. They just like, yeah, you want to pack it? Like that's it, right? And like the contrast is crazy. Like going from Germany back to Georgia and just seeing how people treat you as a customer is insane. It's absolutely fucking insane. And the problem is why they do that is because they put their own personality above their like duties as an employee, right? Because the thing is, like, if you're working somewhere, right, Like, first and foremost, you're an employee. Now, and the thing is, like, you treat me good and I treat you good. That's it. That's the only exchange that happens between me and you, right? But, like, whenever you put your own personality above the job, like, that's fucking weird. It makes no fucking sense. Like, I have nothing to do with you personally. But honestly, that's partially the problem of people as a whole in a region, right? Because, like, for example, if something is not working at a store, people tend to get angry at cashiers, even though cashiers have nothing to do with that, which is also fucking irrational, right? Like, why the fuck would you get angry at a cashier if, like, something is not working at a store properly, right? Like, for example, people would be standing in lines, there's not enough cashiers, for example, at peak hours, and, like, people literally snap off at cashiers as if it's their fault that there's not enough cashiers, right? Like, it's not their fucking fault, they're just doing their job. The last thing they want is, like, your dumbass to, like, be angry at them for no fucking reason, right? So it's like it's a problem. It's a people problem, you know. It's not just a overall. It's a people problem, you know, from both sides, customer and service. Since boomers go there a lot, like, getting mad at cashier is their hobby. Yeah, like, and it makes no sense, right? Getting mad at service, like, ever, is stupid. Because these people literally have, they literally have your best interest, and your dumbass getting angry at them is stupid. It's absolutely fucking moronic. But that's the problem, right? Like, because whenever, like, people sort of, like, people are trained for, not trained, but they themselves create this type of environment, basically, right? That's why I said, like, both customers and service is creating this environment. Because the service can be reasonable as well and say, hey, like, you yelling at me makes no sense because I'm not in charge of this. And answer, like, calmly, right? Make the other person, like, understand it. But they don't. And then the customer doesn't want to be, like, nice as well because they're just a dumbass. Especially some boomers, right? I don't even call them boomers. They're not boomers, dude. They're just post-Soviet trash. At best. It's just people problem. That's what I'm saying. Like, all sides can be, like, way more mature about things, but they decide not to because of pride, because of stupidity, and that goes into, like, just general education, right? General education in this country is fucking dog shit. So whenever general education in this country is dog shit, like, people are dog shit as well. They just don't, like, yeah, I don't know. I just can't keep ranting about this issue, but it's just, like, tied into everything, you know? It's not just, like, one thing or another. It's just everything at once. You know the word parisevloba? It's like, that's the main problem of Georgians. Parisevloba. They say what their morals are and what others should act by, but then they act like direct opposite of that, right? Especially, like, religious people, right? Hypocrisy. Yes, it's hypocrisy. Parisevloba is hypocrisy. Exactly. It's hypocrisy whenever you're telling other people how they should act, and then you're acting, like, opposite of that, right? And the only reason why you're telling other people how they should act is because you are basically virtue signaling, right? Like, I always thought virtue signaling was something that only like leftist type of people do, but that's not it. Plenty of conservative Christians, post-Soviet conservative Christians do that in Georgia and in Russia and in any other East European country. And when a supermarket line is piling up and somehow someone from behind shouts through the market if they can open another checkout. Yeah, like that's dumb, right? Like, who are you yelling at, you dumb motherfucker, right? Like, there's literally no point for you to like just yell across the fucking shop, "Hey, can we get another one?" And he's just talking in fucking nothingness, you know, or yelling in nothingness. Can we get another counter? It's like, you calling somebody, or like you're just being fucking loud, obnoxious piece of shit? You're yelling like, it's like I'm yapping and she's yapping. That's the problem. Like, I'm yapping and she has to yap. What if there's a deficiency of workers that is... I mean, look, and that's the problem, right? Look, when you go to the shop, you can clearly see there's a line, right? You go through the stuff, you take your shit, and then you come here and you're like, oh, there's a line here. So it's like, you were perfectly aware of it. But instead of like taking personal responsibility over the fact that in the store there were already a lot of people, and you have to understand, like, there's a lot of people, there's gonna be a line, right? So instead of taking personal responsibility over that, what you do is you put that responsibility onto other people, as if the only reason why you're not getting your service fast enough, it's somehow other people's fault. I mean, I understand personally that as far as like cashier stuff goes, like, yeah, there's definitely a worker deficiency, because fuck, dude, nobody wants to work for like $300 a month to slave away for 10 hours a day, basically, right? Nobody wants to fucking do that. Like, let's be fucking honest, right? But again, that's another fucking issue, right? That's a totally different issue. So it's like, we have like issues on top of issues on top of issues, basically. And nobody wants to fix that. Like, you have education issue on top of salary issue, on top of like people's pride issue, on top of people being like straight up ignorant issue, and all these issues are just piling up on top of each other, and then people are wondering, why is this country fucking dog shit? Like, it is dog shit. Country is made out of people, and if people are dog shit, then the country is dog shit as well. I mean, I have no issues regarding geological positioning of our country. I like the geology here. I really like the placement of our country and the nature and everything, but that's not country. That's just geological position of the country. Most markets have two-throat people working there at a time. They're cutting. I mean, partially it's that, and then partially it's some people just don't know how to work in those like slaving. Like, for example, I was in Reve, and they had all cashiers working, and they had extra like 3-4 people staff, basically renewing the stock on the shelves, basically, right? So I definitely didn't see any problem there, for example, right? But I do understand that, like, and you have to understand that in Georgia, yes, you are right. They are absolutely trying to cut costs on staff, especially supermarkets like Nabiji is what it's called, because it's a cheap discount shop basically. It's the cheapest shop that we have basically in Georgia. They don't even own any big stores. They only have small cheap shops. That's it. They do have a chain, but it's just a chain of small shops throughout the country. They basically came in as a replacement to old similar stores basically that we had throughout the country. Okay, so I don't like this as much like the one at the top. I'm gonna like somehow do this. That's better like that, the transition. So this transition is weird, but it's gonna go in there. It's Why? Hey, I'll be right back, okay? Yeah, you can look at this guy meanwhile. God damn, boy. Right back.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Three, two, one, zero, zero. Liftoff. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Down, 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 down. You could work for Reva in Germany as part-timer. Oh yeah, I could. How much is part-time? How many hours is Reva part-time? 32 hours per week. Yo, Dash. Would you work for Reva for 32 hours a week? Huh? Okay, I would make Dunphy work then. How much would you get though? Mini job, yeah, mini job is like 8 hours. What do you do for mini jobs though? It does say there's a mini job. What does 8 hours of mini job in Reve entail? What do you actually do? €520 per month. That's pretty good. So it's stocking shelves and maintaining inventory. An 8-hour mini job or a Rewe, a major German supermarket chain, typically involves part-time entry-level tasks in retail environment. Based on available information about mini jobs at Rewe, to break down what you might actually do during the 8-hour shift. You'll spend time restocking shelves with products like groceries, beverages, or household items, ensuring they're neatly arranged and fully stocked, checking expiration dates of products and removing expired or damaged goods to maintain quality and freshness, cashier and customer service, cleaning and store maintaining, specialized tasks depending on department, pickup service, preparing and picking online orders for customers, assisting at the deli, helping with the bakery, beverages. That's pretty good actually. Dude, even I would do mini jobs. 8 hours a week is like nothing. And you get like a discount, right? Like do you get a special Rewe discount if you're working a mini job? Dude, you get a 5% discount. I wonder if you're working at Rewe like a mini thing, if that is enough for you to apply for whatchamacallit. Dude, 8 hours a week is like nothing. You can get your hands on goods that are about like 8 hours a week, like actually is not crazy bad. The only problem that I have with jobs like that is commitment. I am really fucking afraid to be committed to a certain job, basically, and not be able to just skip it if I want to, you know?
flight of the orbital Discovery and the
But do you need to know German for that?
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Typically required as most tasks involve interacting with customers. Aww. Okay. That makes sense.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
I was gonna say, I wonder if you apply for that. Okay, so Dash, basically they have this thing. It's called Reve, like mini jobs, and it's basically 8 hours a week, 8, and they pay you something like 500 euros for 8 hours a week. Yeah, I think it's like probably like, yeah, I'm not sure actually. Maybe it's something like that. Basically, it says that like what you will have to do is, I mean, they probably won't let you be a cashier, but what they do let you is like restocking the shelves with produce, checking the expiry date, getting rid of the expired items if there are any expired items and shit like that. Would you work for that? How long though? Five years till you get citizenship. Would you work 5 years for that? Citizenship. Without a doubt. I was thinking even I would work, to be honest. Like 8 hours a week is not a lot, honestly. Like I would work there and I would still be doing like 3D modeling. If anything, it would be fun, to be honest. Like that's like, it's the type of shit I would do only because like I have like fucking like some autistic like ADHD or some shit like that. Like I like putting like things in place and shit like that. And then on top of that, you also, so you apparently you also get like special discount, like 5% total discount. That was the idea, mini job and modeling. Yeah, I can do that. I can 100% do that. I can do 5 years of that until I get citizenship. After that, fuck that, dude. Ding. You would need someone to do your taxes? No, why? I would just not tax my 3D modeling work. I would just do it on the side that nobody knows it and that's it. Tax fraud it is? Yes. Well, it's not tax fraud. It's tax evasion. Hey, if you're not gonna snitch on me, we'll be good. Like, it's not like I'm gonna be taking from German society, right? If anything, quite the opposite. I am gonna be a productive member of society working at Reva, dude. What else do you want me to do? I see that as a noble cause. I serve German people. I do job. I would probably even get taxed on that, right? Let me actually check. So, where's X? If I work Reva mini jobs, how much would I get paid? And how much would it be after taxes annually? Short answer. So for a Reva mini job in Germany, you can earn 550 a month. That's like 660 tax. Oh, tax free? As employees, typically pay a 2% flat tax. Oh shit. You don't even get taxed. Oh, wait, mini jobs are capped at 556 euros a month. To remain tax-free with a 2% flex up paid employee. If you exceed this, it becomes a regular job. Subject. Oh, wait, so mini jobs are a category on its own and they are capped. And because they are capped, you only get taxed 2%. But if you exceed that, you will start getting taxed like normal amount. That's wild. Wait, why the fuck do these jobs exist? Like, who do they exist for? Like students? Students and people that want to get German citizenship, right? Students and people that are doing 3D modeling on the side and only want this job to stay in Germany on legal terms, right? That's well, time to learn some basic German, Dash. Because it does say that you need to learn you need to know basic German just so you can read and understand like what things say, right, to do your job. But you need social security and you would have to explain that. Explain what? Wait, what do I have to explain? How do you pay your health insurance? Well, obviously through Reve. Alright, new plan. Go to Germany. Buy 2 apartments. Rent one out. And I would say that the money that I'm getting is through me renting out the apartment. Makes sense, right? And I'm paying health insurance like that. I think it's like slowly getting to the time of the day where I have to skedaddle. Alright, guys. I'm gonna be skedaddling. I have a very important meeting. Getting rent is an income and it will be taxed. That's fine. Let them tax it. I'm okay taxing it. You modeling a guy? Yeah, I'm modeling a man, dude. Look at this. Look how cool it looks. Look at this, dude. Look at his textures, dude. Ah, damn, he's a man. Look at this. Look at this, dude. Eat his finger. Get mocked, bitch. Well, I'm gonna keep this finger. Not a penis, it's a finger, you dumbass. Yeah, it can be its nose for now. No. It's a finger. It's a finger. See, finger topology. No, I'm gonna use this finger for mugging only. The fuck up. Alright. Anyways, guys, thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, make sure to follow it. I do stream every day on Mondays and Tuesdays. Check out links in the chat. There's Discord. Join our Discord. I post stream announcements there when I'm live. Also follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky, obviously. Check out YouTube. Check out Twitch. Check out my booth, Gumroad and Jinxie. You can purchase some of my models there if you want to. I think that's gonna be it. Yeah, that's it. All right, thank you everyone. Good week, very good week. Very productive, very nice. I shall see you guys on Tuesday, actually. Tuesday. Yay, Tuesday. Yay. I take care. Bye bye.